There's people in T right now hoping for an upskirt.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm very confused by that statement.
Comment was like upskirt today 3 times. I don't.
Maybe they mean perfect
I.
because he's so tall.
Yeah, like hopefully, I guess. I hope as long as Alex is the only one getting hurt, they get what they want. I mean, you sent that one drawing of Alex that Joe Cat did, right? He's a trash can in his skirt? Yeah.
It's finally almost a relevant meme.
What is?
In
Oh.
chat.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like that'll be too much of a problem for us, though, right?
No, we are all debuffs.
Yeah.
Let's go full tilt with comp forehead.
It is kind of funny though how like there's a lot of classes where one button is like 5 buffs. It's kind of nutty. Like Dancer has Flourish, which is hilarious, but you know, like a Gunbreaker puts Heart of Corundum up, and that's like 2, right? And 1 button, or is it 3?
Monk's Brotherhood is like 3 or something.
Yeah, Heart of Corundum's 3 buffs and a button.
What? Heart of Corundum, Clarity of Corundum, Catharsis of Corundum?
Yeah.
Is Warriors not like that too?
Oh yeah, they are too.
Yeah.
It's just like when your buff slots are limited, right? Like
In fact, Paladins is like
Having-
that too, no?
Yep. It's a
Yeah.
problem.
Dark Knights keep winning.
Well, like, you know, like Sage puts Penheima up, and that's 2 slots for 1 spell. It's ridiculous. Like, you put Soil down, and that's 2. You put Caracole up, and it's 2.
Caracole.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Morning.
was clicking on one of those POV videos for Hello World, and I'm like, oh, this is Cat's video.
Yeah, I haven't had a great opportunity to dig deeper on Hello World yet.
We can go over it right now. I can pull up one of my POVs.
I need to climb the stairs back to my computer first, so give me a couple minutes here.
Yeah. I don't have my actual source quality recordings in my folder. So the kind of crangled DaVinci Resolve encoded one.
Now we definitely need to just compress that video about 6 more times.
Yeah,
Go full Hank Hill to look like I know what a JPEG is.
But it would be good to know Hello World, because we are there.
Oh yeah. I think I understand it. I just want to make sure that I do.
I will reiterate again that I think our primary focus should still be phase 1 consistency until that gets high enough that we don't think about it.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that, but you know, if we get a deep pull, we should make it a deep pull, right?
Yeah. I'm quite tired right now, which I don't understand because I slept very well last night.
See, I'm tired and I did.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but going through the whole Hello World, it seems like each person will get a long and short tether and get both color towers for Rot.
Everyone will do every job once. The only thing that changes is the order based on which one you get randomly assigned at the start of the mechanic.
Are you ascended yet? Is he still getting his computer?
That must be pretty long stairs.
Add BLJ, you'll be fine.
Yeah, so just like whatever, go through it. So this transition, we set up a little differently, but like the dodge is the same. You see the thing, and you just go in, do both dodges at the same time. So this will be
You want to spread here kind of vaguely in Protean spots just for convenience, just so that people are not touching each other when the rots go out.
and we'll be doing a burst wound instead of limit break 3. So I am blue and I am defamation. So my job is I stand in the blue tower. That is my job. And I see the other blue in the top left. I'm with the sage. They're my partner for the mechanic. So we're opposite from each other. Blue towers. So we have traffic rules where like rots are on the outside, tethers on the inside. I don't know if that's completely standard.
Yeah, that's
the way we
standard.
did it.
It's just if you
Okay.
are a rot, you go out and then you run out along the boss's hitbox. If you are a tether, you stay in and do not let the rots touch you, and then just move to your spot under the boss, and then when it is safe, go out to your spot on the towers.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, how exactly is the tether popping going to work? Because I looked at the toolbox and it didn't seem like from the video that people were pulling tethers or anything like that. Are you just staying in place?
Yeah, so we can explain
you'll
that as
see in a
it goes
second.
through the round.
So I'm going, and you should be max melee on the outside of the, basically on the edge of this like bright white thing. That's perfect. You stand there. So I have defamation. It's going to be very big. That's why you need to be on the outer edge of the tower. And then the green tether. These green tether, they're going to get the defamation from us. They need to be spread so it doesn't pop instantly. But I am defamation. My one job is I stand in the tower. So it goes off.
Okay,
So
so
the
important
yeah.
thing here is that when the latent defect cast finishes, that is what resolves all the towers and makes, well, it doesn't make the tethers activate, but that is the time the tethers activate. So at this point, the first round tethers will get to like a darker saturated color. You can see the green-red Christmas tether right there is now like a darker saturated, like it's active, which means if those two players get close to each other, it will pop.
And so towers go off, and the people with tethers, they grab the rod. Both ends, people are grabbing the rod. That's what makes the blues go off, and then the greens manually pop their tethers.
So
after that.
here,
so then
everyone
on the other
passes rot,
side-
so the tether players grab rot, and now green breaks, and now the rot players stay on the outside to explode while the tether players go in. And now it's the second round.
So I blue tether, which means I go non-defamation. I share this 2-man stack with the person in the tower.
Wait, hold on.
And
one
now the
second.
blue
Let's just-
tether's active.
Let's back up one
Mhm.
sec. So the other side with their tethers, they're going to do the opposite and pull apart.
Yeah, so the blue tethers will naturally break when they grab the rod, because the blue tethers break from being stretched and the green tethers break from being compressed. So it's kind of hard to see, but so towers go off, and then the blue tethers, they're breaking like right now. The blue tether is broken. So green tether, they grab the rot and then they break. And this actually was a little bit close. This circle that goes off on me, that is the rot right here. That is the rot expiring. It will kill anyone around you when the rot expires. So
If you're
towers,
defamation, you can be in the middle of the tower and be okay.
If you,
You
are
wanna-
defamation, you want to be on the outside of the tower at max melee-ish. If you are the non-defamation rot, you want to be on the inner side of your tower so that you can share the stack that is also on you with the blue tether person next to you.
Right. But this is a POV right here in this instant of breaking your defamation, right?
yeah,
The
so
defamation has
the
already gone off.
defamation goes off. It is
At the end of this cast bar.
extremely huge.
It's this giant purple web thing, like right there.
That covers like the whole screen. So
Okay,
you
as
need
long as
to
you're
be
like, max melee kind of.
As
in
long
the
as you are
middle, but
max
a little bit
melee, the
out.
only person you will hit will be the green tether person next to you, which is intentional. So the way this mechanic works, and like why this is interesting, is that whenever the defamation goes off, or if you get hit by it, then you get a defamation, and when your defamation expires, you get a buff that prevents you from getting hit again. And that is very important because that specific buff, the one you get from surviving your own defamation, is what lets you survive the critical error raid wide at the end of this mechanic. If you don't have it, you die.
And so again, like I'm saying out here, I would kill these people up here if I was not on the outside of the tower. They're very, very big.
The person next to you doesn't matter.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
need the
Well, they-
defamation.
they
Every
need it,
person
right.
needs to get it for a lot of reasons, but the one relevant to the defamation part is the critical error cast at the end. Everyone must have a defamation debuff go off on them so that they are immune to the critical error instant kill.
So then I have blue tether. My one job is I stack next to the non-defamation tower. I share that with them. Then I grab the rod, which breaks my tether, and then I get off this person so that they don't kill me when their rod expires. So now,
The other side
I
would
am-
close in and pop theirs, and it just kind of
Mhm.
circles.
so I'm in the non-defamation tower. I stand on the edge of the tower. That is my one job, is I stand on the edge of the tower. I share that with the ninja. They break their tether, grab rod.
It's awful. And
I sit there until my rod explodes. And so now, last thing is, I have green tether for the fourth one, and the fourth green tether is special. So you saw the first tether's green tether, how they're stretched out by the defamation. For the fourth one only, you just go with the blue tethers and you just stack on them, and you just sit there, and that is your one job, because you don't want to get another defamation. And in this case, the green tether will break like before everything else happens.
Green tether breaks now.
Yeah, right here. These like explosions. So green tether breaking. The towers go off. It's fine to be in the stack.
You're
it
already
doesn't,
immune
like,
to it because of a previous mechanic, so.
Yeah, it doesn't like kill you if they're from 2. So that goes off, and then mechanic is done. Well, there's the one last thing is the blues break. When I have blue on the 4th one, I just do the save movement. The tower goes off, I wait 1 second, and then I just move through the person as if I am passing rot. I just like to do it consistent every single time. And then remember that you have to get off of the people who are in the tower, who can't just stay there. Like the ninja is just sitting here.
Yeah, so 4th defamation will close in with their partner.
4th green tether. Because the defamations are blue. Also, like, if defamations are the same color for the whole mechanic, incidentally. So defamations are blue, the blue tether, blue defamations, blue rot. They're out there. Obviously, you can kind of see, it's really hard to see. The borders of the defamation are like cutting through in here, like touching the boss hitbox. So defamations just go off by themselves and explode on the last set. And then of course they just sit there because they still have rot. Rots explode.
Now you heal up. The boss will cast Critical Error, which is a giant raid wide, and you will see one of the people's buffs disappear. Like, everyone will lose 1 buff here. It's the Critical Overflow bug buff, debugger, I think. Yep.
Yep. And then, so this isn't going to be 100% perfect, and we don't need to like study Monders in depth and just kind of showing it. The strat that we do is the PF strat, but rotated 180 degrees. So the monitor that is not on the boss monitor side is north instead of south. That's the difference. So just imagine that south is north, and it is exactly the same, basically. So
Monitors,
case,
we will sim. It is in the sim, and it is quite finicky, so it is very, very worth simming. So I wouldn't worry about it too much right now.
Yeah. And then so like Shiva's Monder 1 counted from south, and it's Monder 2, Isabel's 3, so Isabel's gonna be, south. Shiba and Ann are gonna go boss monitor side, and then I'm 1, 2, 3 non-monitor, so I'll just like go in the safe spot for that. So boss monitors on the other side, so the player monitors are going over there. I'm standing here, and then at 2.50 I hit my GCD right there. It always lines up, but don't need to study that super in depth right now. But I guess if we're still waiting, can, I don't know, watch Hello World at full speed or something? I don't.
Yeah, we should do that. And here, I'll do the call. This is what you will hear out of me every time we do this mechanic, right?
All right. Inspire.
Blue is defamation. Towers 1, blue is defamation. Pass rot. Pop green. Watch rot. Tuck in for healing. Towers 2, blue is defamation. Pass rot. Pop green. Watch rot. Tuck in for healing. Towers 3, blue is defamation. Pass rot. Pop green. Watch rot. Towers 4, blue is defamation, party to red. Wait. Break blue. Watch rot. Heal and mit for critical error. There, that's the call you'll hear.
That's the mechanic.
Okay. I've got a pretty good understanding of it so far. It's just going to take, I guess, a couple of pulls to really get the movement down.
And it's yeah, cool.
So just going back to like the fourth defamation, they're just over on their own end by themselves, and everyone else is on the other side.
Yes,
Yeah.
because at that point you don't want to spread any more defamations, and you don't want to remove people's defamation debugger buffs because they need that to survive critical error. So the last ones cannot hit anybody else.
Yeah, so the only people that are really doing things differently on the fourth one are the green tether people. They're just going with the blue tether, and so like
That is what
as you
that
get-
party to red call at the end means. It just means everyone who isn't the defamation go to red side.
And as you get hit by stuff, like you get immune to that thing. So like gradually, I don't normally
Blue
like
tether
look
will move to the middle to pop.
to do anything weird before the very last set, but like on the last set, everyone is immune to like everything else, so you can just run out over each other. Like it
Yes,
doesn't
on
matter.
the last set in particular, you can ignore everybody else. Running through people does not cause any problems. Earlier in the mechanic, depending on what rots you have already had, you can potentially run through other people, but it's not something you should rely on. Also, Hal, just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, let's get some water.
You want the rot people to have enough room on the outside, and I guess specifically for some melee uptime in case they need it, and then have tether people squeeze more in the middle.
Tether people
As
should
the
wait in the
passive
middle and then run out to the spot when it is safe so that you give room for the rot people to run around without touching anybody, and the rot people will run around on the outside.
And tether people are just totally free to just run by each other and everything.
Yes,
Yeah.
tether people touching each other does not cause any problems. The only problem is touching someone with a rot, which is why the rots move on the outside, where there's a lot of room, and the tethers stay on the inside, where there isn't a lot of room.
Cool, cool. Figures said repair party list.
Quadrant
Two party
rationing manual.
lists. rotate.
Sorry, I'm lagging pretty bad right now. Rotation's all fucked up. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, we need to make sure we get better at that. You can't come back to the boss on the hitbox ring. It destabilizes the whole rotation.
We do more than enough damage in this phase that if you have to just run out to the wall, like if things are uncomfortable, literally just run out to the wall and drop the GCD or 2. We will be fine on damage. That's what the potions are for. Just be very, very confident in that you are moving in a way that is nice to everybody else. It is the single most important thing in Pantocrator.
By the other party's puzzle.
Let me just restart my game real quick.
I am noticing higher ping than usual. I think there was another hop issue tonight.
Well, my game's like freezing up for like 2 or 3 seconds every 20 seconds or so.
That's a different issue.
Yeah. Happen every once in a while for some reason. At least on my end, it seems like the pain is okay.
Sick trick.
Wait, what happened?
Someone didn't stand in a 1 tower.
Oh, I was like, how do you... Okay. Yeah, I was like, wow, that was a lot of distance on those tethers, apparently. Oh wow, I am actually lagging really bad.
Yeah, the same networking issue has cropped up again. People on Reddit are complaining. If you have one of the VPN things set up, it should help.
I might turn my tether off before next pull.
Rotate. Thought I was a little concerned there.
Yeah, the rotation lag. Man.
Yep. I'll leave the instance here. You guys can take time to set up any networking stuff you need. And I'll ready check again in 5 minutes.
I wish I still had a VPN service.
My VPN service is called plugging my phone in and switching to cell data.
If you do have a VPN that you're setting up, my internet up here in Seattle is fine. So if you route through Seattle, you'll probably have a better connection.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yes. If you are all set up, hit yes for this ready check. Otherwise, hit no.
Well, I will be set up once this game lets me log in.
Right.
Oh, I can't even see that you're offline in my party. Oh, there you go.
But my confusion on the first round was I started noticing I was lagging a lot, and I'm like, wow, we all exploded. Was I like in the wrong spot with the tether? Because I was that laggy.
I am going to kill my stream while I'm doing this.
Yeah, that's fine.
I am set.
I'm back on Reaper.
Yep.
Remember to toggle on the collectible thing before I went spearfishing this time.
Yep, that's bitten me.
Gotta fix those DMV portraits.
Oh, it's got a DV portrait. What the hell, man?
I'm too lazy.
Default gear and everything.
Yeah, that feels better.
I didn't change anything. It feels a lot better for me. For what that was about.
Oh, he's important. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that free?
That was one of the blessed patterns too.
I mean, really, everybody's important until the third towers. Then the threes are no longer important.
Rotate. Watch boss health. Really watch boss health.
Time for crit lows on the tanks. That's not a crit low.
Big combo.
Oh, crit lows on the tanks.
Line up. Remote glitch. on shield. Lost all the tethers. Left and right. All the way against the wall. Oh, she is so dead. Don't kill her yet. Hold on a sec and just line up. And line up.
Shin and Tomato, one of you needs to come over here. There we go.
Spread out a little bit for Hello World. Red is defamation.
If you're a tether, you should be getting inside. You're a rot, you're outside.
Powers 1, red is defamation. Tether, come over here.
Blue tether.
Who is
What
the
was
other
blue
person starting with
defamation?
blue tether?
Was blue defamation? I'm sorry, am I dumb?
Yeah, I think it was red defamation.
Yeah, it was red.
Yeah, I might be dumb.
You know
I
the
just heard it in reverse.
well, you can follow the tether to your partner.
Well, I was like,
No,
I
I'm not.
know
I'm
this
not talking. I'm
mechanic.
talking to.
But what if they're wrong?
I'm talking to Shin, not to you. Yeah, no, I
It's been a long day. I just had
The two deaths that we had on the intermission, what was that?
I ran too.
Oh, we like overlap, yeah.
Okay.
You know what it is? In my group, we always called the stack color, and Kikuchi said, blue,
Oh.
and I just went with it. That's what happened. That's a powerful subconscious reflex there.
Rotate.
I got him. Stay on your spot where you raise.
I'm so sorry.
We'll need to burn a bit here. Line up. Glitch. On female. X swap. Left and back. Against the waymark. Already on me.
I got health there.
Gonna have to burn hard here.
That'll be a little late. Still wouldn't have killed it, but I did do it a little late.
Oh, when I went over the arrow line AoE, that was plenty of room for safety, right? Because that was
Yeah,
closer
the safe
to
spot
scope
on the dodge was fine. It was also a very convenient bard spawn, so we got to just stand in the center of his hitbox. But I think, let me go through and check, but I think that was fine.
Yeah, as Hal moved out, like, too close to the center, like, away from the thing, so he got clipped by the Beyond Defense, I think. Or the Pal
You mean
Pitch.
by the pile pitch?
Yeah, that one.
That wasn't the only issue we had with DPS there. I'm trying to force myself to switch off of F when she goes invulnerable. Sometimes it doesn't happen. That just needs to not happen.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, that and me dying, which I guess I just didn't move up quite quickly enough with the laser.
Oh, I kind of sabotaged you, I think.
We had a pull
More,
where
it's more on me than it is you.
we didn't make phase 2, and we were like, what happened? And our samurai was just like, sorry. And we looked at the log, and it was like, Midare invuln, Midare invuln. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
That
you
is
ever-
so crushing.
You ever just
No.
dismantle air anchor into an invul and it feels real good.
Okay, yeah, the safe spot was fine. Both threes were on this, it looks like.
Leave them say,
both-
off reflex.
Yeah,
Both
house reflex.
one. No, both ones.
Well, if you
Okay.
guys had both ones, we had both threes.
Maybe. So no, like
I'm not streaming anymore.
I went back towards the party trying to figure out if there was a way I could drop the one and not kill everyone. Don't know if I
Okay.
look like a 3 or there's actually a 3.
I saw the flex and thought I flexed, but apparently I didn't.
You can always try to use the healers as a last check, because anytime you're flexing, you should not end up next to me. And same for people in Tomato's group.
I'm just trying to figure out how I fucked that up, and I can't check my VOD for you that.
Tate. We are incredibly screwed.
Yeah, yeah. Just try to never approach on that ring, because that can only happen if you approach on that ring. If you go out or in, it'll never happen.
Yeah. And I think in basically all cases, out will always be safe, just from every other possible movement. So if anything looks weird, you are free to just run out and fix things. And if that costs a GCD, I mean, that's not going to cause an issue. Like, I have Hawkmourne and Deathflare if bad things happen, and we have more than enough super gear and pots to make it so that occasional drop GCDs aren't going to cause problems.
Plus, we're all just better at this phase now, so we have wiggle room. Uh-oh.
Time to YOLO everyone's rotations.
This feels gross.
Rotate. is understandably somewhat healthy, so watch his HP, make good decisions. Line up. Remote. Away from everything. Cross all the tethers. No swap. Okay. All the way against the wall. I will sack.
We should probably just wall, right?
I kind of want to practice if we
Okay.
can get people
Nice.
alive. Line up. This is a weird bard. We're going to be going northwest out of this.
I'm tired, boss.
Okay.
Go back to the
Long
rest
day.
lines.
I will wake up now.
Imagine my confusing when I see Omega running at me and Ricochet was missing a charge. No idea how it happened.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh no.
How's everyone's internet feeling of the changes people's made to their networking stuff? Has that helped?
Tether's been fine.
All right, cool.
I didn't change anything, but it feels a lot better than it did before. I'm not having the same issue.
I mean, I could see if it cleared up after break, but I might do that now.
Ping is a little higher than normal, but I don't really notice anything.
Discovered my phone actually does do tethering,
Nice.
but I have to actually buy it. I might do that if they're gonna keep being this bad at internet.
Depending on the cost, like a VPN can be a lot cheaper.
Yeah, this is working fine, but I can tell it still lags. That's not why I'm dying. I'm just dying because bad.
Got the same debuff, so I have a chance of redemption. That's complete.
Stay. Lost HP. Try not to kill until like about halfway through Atomic Ray. There you go.
Double crit low. Oh no.
Line up. Nope. On female. Cross the tethers. Left and right. Against the wall.
Remember, you won't be on a marker. You'll always be between them. If you're at an inner card, you're gonna die.
Shin, were you left X? Yeah, you should be like north of where I was. I can take a picture real quick.
You were rolling on the far south of where the left lineup should have been. I guess reminder that when it's remote, the left isn't swapped.
What shape were you doing, Tom?
I'm just like, I'm out of it tonight. I'm sorry.
Okay, I thought I messed up.
Like, why is
Partner,
Orange
no.
occupied? I guess I better run.
Don't do
What?
12-hour work days.
If you were X and left, you should have been north on the left side. I suppose if your partner was north, then that would have killed you, but
I mean, if your partner killed you because they're also north, that's their fault.
yeah. But that is where you should have been.
So, and just to make it clear for everyone else as well, like if you look to my left here, that is where the north X spot can be. And you can see they can just be directly to the side of that 4 marker. Like that puts you kind of as far north as you can be. So, although this like looks a little bit scary, but you see I'm directly behind or in between these 2 markers, and the north person can be directly in line with the marker. Okay. And just as a general principle, outside of like Pantocrator, fixing things that go badly in this fight is more or less not possible. So you'll get more out of just doing the thing you're supposed to do, even though you know it's going to fail because of someone else.
Doing so well by the end of the night, I'll have people like personally calling my spot.
I guess the good news is we don't have Flexor.
I have no Swift.
I think we're good.
I do not either. Good luck.
I'm sorry, I got outplayed by that circle.
rotate.
I will have a swift. Just on the 5th hit, click off Living Dead. Now. Get the wall. You can click off Living Dead, right?
Not walking.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you're fine.
that
I know.
explains that.
Mid. Sides of shield. Oh no, I got randomly selected. That would be square swap.
I need to go like splash cold water on my face or something.
Ball load.
I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay.
Hey, you survived an auto.
Yippee. You know, no, I'm like 10k. So.
This is so hard.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I knew they chunked me on tank, but on DPS, they almost one-shot you.
Yep.
Who is tanking F after party synergy?
Should be Jax taking F the whole time, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right, you get my rekindle.
Wow. Thank you.
That'd actually help a lot.
Okay, I'm back, and the fuck-ups will stop.
Yeah, because going into that, all I have is a TBN until Dark Mind and Oblation come back. Because I used that at the beginning of Phase 2. So, like, the second half of the autos, I have more covered with my own mitt. Yeah, no worries. We all good? No, I get it. Like, 12-hour workdays really wears you the fuck out, so... Understandable.
Some might say they don't quite leave you in top condition.
Caffeine is always the answer.
Caffeine is the answer right up until it isn't.
So what do you go with that's better?
Sleep.
Right.
Oh no.
Rotate. Watch boss health. Line up. Remote. On shield. Oh, I think I can't tell what swap that is.
Circle. Circle.
I caught it.
So I was backwards.
Front flex, cats.
Bro.
Felt that.
Hey, one of you get the res?
I'm sorry, cats. I didn't mean to cause you like psychic damage.
Alright, on me. Line up.
Oh, if I guess, because like LB3 comes up here, but I guess it's kind of hard to bounce back from the LB3.
Yeah.
Just be careful about walling it because we might have healer LB3.
You need to LB cheese to have LB3 at the start of the phase.
But I mean, like it might just happen, right? So
I don't think it happens if you don't cheese it.
you don't think the Hello World cast would even do it?
Oh, maybe the Hello World cast.
It's like you get your debuffs, right? You can still bounce up and do the mechanic.
At what point in intermission do you have to be stacked?
The
I
very,
was trying
very
to
end.
move with you, and obviously I didn't catch you in time.
It's literally the last thing that happens. Before that point, you can be
okay,
anywhere
so I can just kinda
you
do my own
want, as
thing.
long as you can get to the stack.
Oh, you didn't die because you didn't catch me. You got clipped by the thing.
Yeah, I was trying to follow you, and then you
Oh,
backed up. As soon as I moved back with you, I died.
Yeah,
So-
the stack goes off with the second fist, the outer ring, and I think that's it. It's like the debuffs go off simultaneously with those two things.
I think
So
those
So
are
at
the
the,
goal
at the end, it
is-
really matters. Then
The goal
Yeah,
is
you got-
also
you
to
got time to
quickly
find me.
mix the whites and non-whites. That sounds wrong. The goal is to quickly mix the stack debuffs and the nothing debuffs. So if when you run back with the stack debuff, make sure that you pick sides, right? Don't just stand next to each other.
yeah,
And for that
I
dodge,
was trying to
there,
stay
it's-
stacked with you, and I'm like, oh shit, you were
No,
like
don't
slowly
try- don't
walking
try to
around
add
up
Zarth
here,
to-
and I'm like,
to
what?
stay completely on top of me. Just be aware of where I am in that case. Just like for the first dodge, I kind of just stay against the wall, or try to get against the wall because that makes it pretty easy.
For sure.
Like you don't have to worry about like the specific size. If you're just against the wall, then that's far enough, and you'll have time.
Yeah, technically you can like do the dodges inside, but run to the wall is always safe.
Watch HP. Line up. Remote. Sides of shield.
Circle.
Then right. Against the wall. This one could be a little weird.
I fucked this up. Can you tank LD when the Medusa hit? like right now. Thank you. Yep. It's like those shields fell early. Those shields were early.
I'll be very careful of damage here. She's quite low. You don't want to kill until kind of the end of the cast.
We combo, go.
Yeah, just get her to like 2% and then chill. Okay, kill. Line up.
It's a little too much chill for my taste.
Yeah, scared me a little.
Nice. Okay, spread out a little bit so that we don't get blown up by Hello World. Blue is defamation. Okay. Tether's in, tower's 1, blue is defamation. Pass rot. Nope. I didn't see what missed.
Jax was red, but not in tower.
Yes.
Should make sure you keep an eye on where the other blue is. I had to sprint all the way across the room. I was on the
like to-
roll up side of the boss.
I like to focus target the guy who's with me, because then you get that nice arrow for the next 2 minutes.
If you can either see them when they spawn or identify by debuff on your party list, you can find them. It can be a little hard with Final Omega in the middle, but spinning the camera around can help a little bit.
They will be the only guy whose debuffs match yours.
I was gonna say the focus target's a good call because you're just always paired with them.
And
Yep.
you're buddies with that guy for the next 2 minutes, basically.
More time than you probably think to look. He sits there for a while before he actually starts Hello World.
aesthetic.
That's a rough one. Someone got clipped by the tether there anyway. I'll need to see that. Suppose I should have just been leaning away from it,
I
but
think last tether was slightly lopsided.
Mhm.
Possibly. Because I was feeling a little spooked.
Yeah, Shin, you were with me. The tethers were east and north, so you were supposed to grab north. And you grabbed east, so I had to grab the north one.
and I also had room to bias away from the tether, but yeah.
I love these patterns where I know everything that's going to happen starting on round 2. Rotate. HP. on shield.
And I see you live. Kind of.
And all the raises are dead.
Now Tomato's got a raise. Click it any second now.
You got me fucked up. I don't know.
Any port in a storm, Tomato.
What's that?
Any port in a storm.
Yeah, but like, the ship's the Titanic, dog.
Yeah, but if you're in the middle of a turbulent ocean, somebody throws you a little life preserver, you take the life preserver. Nah, that was doomed. It's fine.
If I'm already harpooned, I don't know if I'm taking that life preserver. I think I'm shark poop.
If you're harpooned, you're stuck to the life preserver. You have no choice.
That thought in mind controlling me to accept the raise.
Everyone's just making sure I don't feel bad for earlier. Taking their turns on the party synergy bail wagon.
Rotate.
I will die.
Everyone's about to die, honestly.
Probably.
Maybe not.
Was that a 2-stack or just
2-stack, yeah.
Okay. Because every time that happens, there's like part of my brain that's like, oh no, I'm a fucking moron. So it's fine if it's a 2-stack.
Well, that was the scariest dodge I've done.
Scariest dodge you've done so far.
You'll notice I did not qualify that statement.
boss is fairly healthy. Line up. Vote. On female. Against the wall. Good. Potentially odd Bard.
So with this strat, where do you actually go when that happens?
That is like the 1 in 200 that is weird, and the tanks can like kind of adjust for it by pointing the tethers a little bit differently, but that's the kind of one where it's like it's 1 in 200, you just accept that it's a wipe.
Say it sounds
But
like
I mean,
the
like-
answer is back to Beetle.
They
Can you entertain
Yeah.
our blind one?
Which is
To steal the waymarks for a moment.
Mhm.
Center of the room, pretend it's the A marker. Group starts on 1, straight back. And if it's fine, you just go straight through or into the middle of the room towards like the 2 marker, right?
yeah.
But if it's not fine, you go to either 3 or 4, whichever one is near a tank.
Yeah, that should be
So you
functionally
will,
the same.
you will either end up going to 2-ish or 3 or 4. But you will never have like I was like, holy shit, where am I actually gonna go with this? Because I think it covered like the whole fucking safe spot.
Yeah,
It
it
looked
was
like
the
it,
entire
yeah.
spot.
That's perfect. Oh, Kikuchi lived somehow. I don't see what he did.
There was a very tiny safe spot. I was as tight against the telegraph as it was possible to be.
Yeah, I was right next to you, but I wasn't quite that
Yeah.
tight. But yeah, does this sound alright?
Yeah, I mean, it's still the same strategy, just meeting
Yeah.
up south instead of south-southwest.
And then because the tank thing is always a diagonal, so he should never be able to shoot the entire length of it.
So this is another PF is wrong moment.
I think, yeah. That seems miserable.
Yeah, we never got the cursed pattern with my group, but we made the tanks think way more. So I don't think that's the better way to do it. It's like the mine did.
There's another thing you can do where like you point the tethers in opposite directions, but you are close enough to your boss that the cleaves don't hit each other, which leaves
I mean,
like an entire half of the room safe.
You could. I think if you just pointed them counterclockwise in that instance, right?
Yeah, but it's more thinking than you need to do, right?
Yeah.
But I think in PF, they're like, oh, it's the curse pattern, point them counterclockwise. Like that's their solution for it.
Meanwhile,
could
like
do that.
my groups was just move left.
I'm up for whatever. If it's cursed and you guys want to call cursed, I can just point it in the other direction. It's not a big deal.
I think the only change we have to make that's like an actual change to the strategy is we meet up on south instead of south-southwest, and that should mostly magically fix everything. You're still dodging the everything like the way you expect to dodge it, so I don't think there's any additional thought.
And if it is the bad one, at least while people are getting used to see it, I'll just say left or right. And that's just for the group.
Okay.
That's not for tanks.
Yeah, for that to happen, like all 3 of the mobs need to spawn in really, really bad spots. It's like it is a far lower probability than cursed DSR meteors. It's like I think literally 1 in 200, so around there.
Jeez.
But like you could fix it by just being
Yeah. I'm saying, like,
45
that's why
degrees
TF
above right.
hasn't bothered fixing it, is because the
Like,
probability is so low as to be irrelevant.
TF TOP strats drive me crazy.
Haven't we seen it twice now?
No, the other pattern is the one that is far more common and is fixable, where you just kind of go northwest. Like, most of the time when the bard spawns to point straight through, going northwest is safe. That is the one configuration in which it is not. Seed? Oh,
Yep.
yeah, okay. I just saw that corpse move really far.
You can do it, cats. Take that life raft.
God, people are dying.
I took the res.
Well, where's their healer?
Dead.
Yeah. Valiant effort, everybody.
It's me, I'm the people.
Because I saw you die south, and then I'm like doing the Pantocrator, and I suddenly see you way north in front of me, and like,
Yeah, that's really, really freaking annoying. That's just something with my, like, just my infrastructure that trying to figure out. It doesn't happen often, but it happens often enough to be really annoying.
This is me down to now 999 potions.
How about
Down to
1,000?
3 digits. Most cursed pattern I've had in a long time.
Yeah, that's like crazy.
Got boss health. Line up. Remote. Away from everything. Swaps left, right. Against the wall.
So remember, we're going to see this time.
On me.
Going to the right. Figures he would lose no time and do the wrong one right away.
There's so much healing there before that Cosmic Memory.
That's because the flares are done the wrong way.
No, I mean, like, it's a good thing. Like, I'm ready to press the GCD. People are full HP already.
Okay, careful on damage, careful on damage. Line up. Right a bit for Hello World. Red is defamation. Red is defamation. Heather's in to give space. Rot's out. Tower's 1. Red is defamation. Top green. Watch Rot.
Well, that is the Lily Bell wave.
Back in for healing. Towers 2. Red is defamation.
I did Lily Bell. What am I waiting for the first one? Because
Just while we're in the towers before all the damage hits. His cast bar is when all the damage starts.
oh, wait until the okay.
You can throw it down anytime we're in our towers or anytime you're near a tower.
You know, I did it just way too early though.
Just so you don't
Oh.
need cooldowns until late into phase 5. So if you have any cooldowns, you just pop them. Put short mitt on whoever's tanking, and then I think PF usually swaps after the second set of towers.
You are going to need to do reprisals on defects, and you're going to need to do missionary and veil and all that fun stuff. It is in the mid sheet.
Yeah,
It's like
so I'm repping Hello World itself, and you'll be repping. You have to check the mid sheet, but something down the line, and then
Fuego
Veil.
should be Hello World and 4th defect, and Shin should be 1st defect and critical error.
Because all of the damage that he does is reprisable and dismantle and whatnot.
Yep, and then you can missionary on the 3rd for defect, and you can veil on the 2nd for defect. Or no, I have veil on the 1st. Do veil on the 1st?
Should probably actually check at some point when Lilybell fell off there.
Veil should probably be on the 2nd.
But it will be a lot comfier with a proper Lily timing. So
So one
That
other
was-
thing that everyone should be aware of, because this will help fix some damaged intake issues later. If you look at the picture I posted, this is my death log, and look at the damage that Patch does. So this is the way Patch works. Because it is a debuff on 2 people, when you break the tether, 2 things happen. You get 2 instances of damage. Each one applies a thrice come ruin stack to you, so you get 2 total and don't die, and a magic vuln. So you can see the first hit of Patch does negligible damage. The first one I took was 3,300. The second one does a lot of damage because you already have 1 magic vuln stack. That's the 20,700. Okay. And then you can see the next set of damage. It actually applied in the reverse order in which it snapshot. Like the big one happened first and then the small one, which can happen. That is normal. So when you're looking at logs, that can just happen. But every time Patch breaks, you should see 1 small damage instance and 1 large damage instance. If you see 2 large damage instances, it means something very, very wrong happened.
On this spreadsheet at one point, I did Control F and just replaced rep with reprisal, and it changed all the wave repeaters to wave rep reprisals. Reprisals.
I noticed that.
No way you did a find all and replace on
Wait,
3
for
letters
the
pod.
leader.
No.
Okay, so would you, after the second towers, healers, do you want a tank swap so we can use our meds, or do you not really care?
Is kind of up to you. If you do not tank swap, you are going to need to remember to continually help each other. But if you can just, if you want to do it by just continuing to help each other, that is also fine.
Yeah, as long as you're
There's nothing
splitting
really
up.
to
As long
use
as
the
you're
tank
splitting
mid
up the
on, so
load.
it is nice if you like trade. You know, take 2 rounds and the other guy takes 2 rounds. But it's more important to do the mechanics, and it's more important to just let us know who's taking the damage.
And remember, you can TBN on every single critical error.
It's only 1 critical error, Cats.
Or not friggin'
The latent defect.
latent defect. Every single latent
Yeah.
defect.
Yeah, I'll just use TBNs for those and use Ablation and use a Rep Dark Mind, and I'm guessing I'm going to need that 2-minute right after phase 3. I'm assuming.
No, you don't need your
I
cooldowns
could just
until
basically dump anywhere I want.
Because
Yeah,
you guys
you-
are Paladin Dark Knight in phase 5, the first buster is just gonna have to be immune because it has to be Hallowed Ground.
Oh,
yeah, the first 2. So you will literally not use your cooldowns again until 12 minutes into the fight.
So it's just a really, like, if you guys can get used to trading off and you can use all of your tank mitt in phase 3, it'll probably help us, but it's up to you, ultimately.
Okay.
It just has to be comfortable either way, because, like, if you do a bad tank swap, that's worse than just having it on 1 tank, right? So just make sure you do a good tank swap, it's coordinated at the right time, you know, like during one of the downtime portions where he's not just going to turn and destroy the other tank immediately.
right. So I'm repping Hello World. Shen, you're getting the first round with towers. And then you're veiling for the second. I'm getting third, and then I'm repping fourth. Okay.
My mid sheet also has boss autos because I've been scarred.
What was that part of the fight that they fixed with like that extra auto that fucked people?
There were
up?
2. One was right at the start of phase 3, where the boss would spawn and immediately attack someone. Like before even he'd be targetable, whack someone on the same frame before you could generate aggro. And it would be like a random target. Semi-random, you could kind of bias it, but it wasn't really reliable. The second one
Good plan with
is...
like more AoE mid.
Second one's a
that
skill
happens.
issue.
Yeah, the second one is after Run Dynamis Sigma in phase 5, if the first boss auto comes in before the last magic vulns from Hello World fall off. So if your tank is one of the people that Hello World jumped to second, they would just get deleted.
Yeah, we went twice to that one. Once where it happened, and once where someone, a DPS, tried to sit in the first bounce spot. I was like, nope, that's mine. And they didn't move.
How rude.
Yeah, Square did eventually remove both of those autos, but the Sigma one you could play around by just never having your main tank be the second Hello World jump.
Tomato has now learned firsthand the fearsome damage of latent defect.
I was sad too. I found the spot quick on my thing. I didn't know, like, I actually remembered Lily. I was like, this feels
Like,
good.
the healing throughput on that is hard. It's definitely a difficult thing to solve.
Or just put Lily Bell down.
Well, Lily solos it, but it's gotta be at the right time.
Complicated healing irritation. Or Lily Bell. Your choice.
On record that I remember to place it. Just...
And the extra phase 3 auto was really weird. Like, it would, our warrior would equilibrium to try to get aggro. It would go on him most of the time. Then it went on me most, like about half the rest, and then our dragoon the rest of the time. I don't know why.
Needs a little more. Perfect. Line up. Nope. Away from everything. Swaps left, right.
Remember the scene.
That'd be a dumb question, but are they cleavable when the packet filter drops after Limitless?
Yes.
Yes.
Or like AGCD before female jumps away.
I tried. Yeah, okay.
Like right at this cast bar.
'Cause I tried doing that at tier 2 pulls and I didn't see the damage numbers, but I mean, did you do the awkward thing and hold the size for a whopping 20 seconds?
Careful not to kill too fast. Okay, go. Line up. Red is defamation. Red is defamation. Feathers in. Rots out. Rots move out a little bit. Towers 1. Red is defamation. That's rot. Pop green. Watch rot. Tuck in for healing. Towers 2. Red is defamation.
Oh, we gotta be out. Yep. Okay.
That's rot.
I followed the wrong person.
I was like, oh, we need to squeeze in to pop that. I like sprint up to you. Didn't kill anybody.
We've done a cycle. That means we can do every cycle.
Hell yeah.
Transitive property of cycles.
Also, I like how the meteors hit on that pole, and we didn't even go below half.
Yeah, like
I probably do need to deploy, but it'd be funny if I didn't.
it's like there's so much room there. I'm all for it, but like, geez. Light
This is a
master.
little healthy. Sides of shield. Swaps left and back. Fight against the waymark.
Holy shit, the mad lad took it.
What do you want from me?
Did I spot a really cursed Shikuchi there?
Perhaps. Go with that. Well, I would have.
You gotta learn how to have fun with the White's Tomato, or TOP will destroy you.
It's my secret. I'm always having fun.
Ooh, that is good. They were important, weren't they?
No, I was done.
I didn't expect to
frankly
see you on
amazed
my
I got
pod.
that tether.
What happened?
I didn't expect to see you on my spot, but
Yeah, nobody came for my tether, so I was just like, I assume one of the people who was dead was supposed to have my tether.
Got my last food in with 30 seconds left on my buff. So that's optimal scroll usage.
I have to food move to do mine.
but you can stack too, so it would have been optimal either way.
It's still 30 minutes on mine.
Someone was 4.
Rotate.
I have no Swift. Oh, double beam for
No HP.
You just sabotage me?
What do you mean sabotage? Like 5 people were dead. I just
Okay,
thought
no,
it'd
I
be
have my
funny.
MP, it's fine.
I did see you accept it though. Oh. I respect the consistency, I suppose.
I hope I'm not jinxing it. But my time in the circus is over tonight.
Rotate. Man, he loves giving us this. And watch his HP. Kill yet. Kill now. Oh. Hit. Okay. On shield. Square swap. Right against the waymark.
Ooh. Too much damage from both tanks missing.
I don't think I've ever seen Purdy survive the 3-stack of that.
Oh, even with the tank? Okay.
Well, a tank, yeah, probably, but I don't think I've ever seen, like, you actually recover from a 3-stack short of, like, tank OBing or something.
I don't think even a tank would survive. Right? You'd need like absolute meme levels of mid on that.
Oh yeah, true, you would, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Did we die just from being too far apart?
You were
Let
probably
me
too
see, because
far,
I think that's
yeah.
happened a couple times. I want to make sure, like, yeah, because if you were tethered, then since neither of you are one of the 3 people in the group who've done this before,
It looked
makes
like
sense
we
that it's
were
not.
equal distance, but maybe that distance is too far?
Yes, you need to be pretty close to the beam, but not on the beam.
I don't think you clipped because you were at the... Like, your body was at the
Were you?
back end of the marker, so you
You
should have
guys
been
had
okay.
vulns, so that is why. Okay.
Are you sure you weren't too close?
That might have been too close actually, because I mean, I only have a good perspective of one of you, but the one of you I can see seems like you're in the right spot, but again, you're like as far away from me as possible to be. This is
Well, I
really
turned my
unfortunate.
Too
camera and we
close,
were
for
we
sure.
were like in the exact same spot, like on either end, like where the markers were lined up.
Oh,
we
yeah,
were
let me
both
look
on
at
like
this.
the back line of the squared marker.
Yeah, okay, you're too close. So Shin, for mid glitch, you can see how you are kind of directly in line with the marker here. You want to be behind it. So you should have been like 2 steps back from where you were. I can't see Fuego in this clip, so I don't know where he was.
I was like right.
He's about. It was.
Actually, I am curious. Like that feels like maybe they were just a hair too close. They get the phone like a
Yeah, this
second
was
before
just a
dying.
little bit too close.
They're definitely too close.
Yeah.
But it's absolute borderline.
But it is too close rather than too far, but it was just barely too close. So if you imagine like the eye shooting from north, right? Then the border of the laser is like right here along the inner line of the marker. So for mid glitch, you want to be standing like right here ish. You can see just behind the marker in this direction.
I was like a step above, like right. That's
Yeah,
All
so
right.
both
Just
people
be
on
behind
either
the
side
marker.
want to be here, and that gives you the most wiggle room. Like you saw, I think, like Shin, you were kind of too close here, like you were right here-ish, and you were still only barely were too close, right? So if both players do this, it maximizes the possible error that either of you can make, which makes it very comfy for both people. So it's just really important that everyone always tries to do this to make it as comfy as possible for the small errors everyone will make. Does that make sense?
yeah. I'm not sure why I had in my head, but I was thinking like get to like the back line of the marker, but I'll take a step.
I mean, yeah, the back
and
line of the
aim
marker is also fine. It's just marginally less comfy than like literally half a step further back. But like if you are on
Yeah,
the
might
back
as well do
marker,
that,
but
yeah.
more towards the away side of it, that is good.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Whether you were watching that clip on mute, or you're just super serious, because I felt like I was having a stroke with the Roblox oof sounds.
Rotate. Was that the last flamethrower?
Just barely.
I can relate.
I'm dead. Line up. Remote. On shield. swaps left and right. Against the wall. Okay, with these double weaknesses, damage might actually be an issue here, so make sure you are trying to optimize as much as you can.
And remember, C.
Oh yeah, damage is scary.
You ready to pot?
Yeah, hard burn everything you have here.
I'll be after my.
That might be too late. No, okay, we're good.
Okay.
Line up. Good recovery. Spread out. Blue is defamation. Tethers in. Blue is defamation. Towers 1. Blue is defamation. That's rot. Pop green. Watch rot.
We
Tuck
lost the
in.
rot.
Okay. Towers 2. Blue is defamation. We die here, but just try to do it right. Pass rot. Pop green. Watch rot. And now we all explode.
Yeah, every time after the big boom, if you're a tether, you have to make sure you're getting the rot off the people with the rot. You will always trade every round.
Right, and movement stuff for that. So the towers will always spawn on markers. It might always even be inner cards, but I'm not actually sure. So what you can do after each tower round is just make sure you're on the inter card. Like, if you are, every single person should be, well, sorry, that's not exactly right. If you are a defamation tower or a green tether, you can use the inner card as your spot to meet up, because the person who is in the tower is going to be a little bit behind it. They can move up a little bit just to make the positioning a little bit more consistent, and the person with the tether also runs on top and grabs the rot. The cadence, if you have a green tether, is going to look like this. Can someone just come stand on the 3 marker to be my example partner? Okay, so like I'm standing over here. All right, the everything goes off. I immediately run onto Arugel. I wait a beat and then run right here. Oh, okay.
That's about to run.
Okay. Then the green tether partner on the 2 marker is going to be doing the same thing. So that basically right after we pass the rot, we're running immediately at each other, and that breaks the green tether. You don't really have to wait for it. Just wait on the intercard or the marker long enough to make sure you have picked up the rot, and then immediately break the green tether. The timing works out such that this will be well after the blue tether has broken, because the blue tether breaks when they pass the rot, And the green tether breaks after you pass the rot, right? It's like you pass the rot, you just stand literally just long enough to make sure you have it. Again, the movement's going to look like, okay, pass rot, run here, off. Like you're waiting half of a second at most.
So importantly, if you're a blue tether, do make sure you do wait about half a second.
Yeah, so for blue tethers, after the after the latent defect cast goes off, everything explodes. You do need to wait like again half of a second, and then run out and break your blue tether.
And
Also, we should re-instance. We'll take a quick break. I can get a video of Hello World going. I need like 2 minutes. We'll make this just like a 5-7 minute break. But I need 2 minutes, then I'll come back and put up a video of Hello World.
Yeah, I should have grabbed the rot right after the first towers went off. I for some reason I was thinking about resolving the tether instead of grabbing the rot. But yeah.
Also, if you are a rot, you're taking a tower, do not move. You know how passing things in this game is like, someone needs to not be moving, and you are also going to explode, so like you're a good fixed point for, hey, I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna go away, and I know that you're not gonna be there and kill me because you're not moving, and we're
Well,
gonna
with this
pass,
strat-
but you're not moving.
You go to the marker, right, and then you stop. Right?
I mean, like after you take your tower, just sit there.
Oh, but I mean, like, PF always does the trade on the marker.
What? Okay, well,
Yeah, they just run to the marker and then stay there.
okay, never mind.
I don't know.
It makes more sense for towers to plant, no?
I mean, we could say PF
does.
makes choices. But I'm good with either, but technically the PF strat is go to marker.
I guess well, that's Kushi. I would prefer just to plant. I don't
Okay.
want to move. Like it just doesn't make sense to.
Well, the only thing that I could see going slightly wrong with planting is if you're a defamation range, you have to make sure you're not like out of melee range.
Yeah, but that
It's pretty easy.
I'm confused because if you while you were in the tower, you should still be in melee range, right?
Yes, but like because
I
you're
mean-
ranged, you can drift away without realizing.
the towers are bigger than melee range. It's not hard, cause like the
I see
the
what
tower
you're
is
saying.
like red or blue or whatever, and then there's like that glowy white bit in the middle. The edge of the glowing white bit is max melee.
Kushi, that was actually a clarifying question, though. Are we doing the passes on the marker or just having the towers plant?
For defamation, I think it's better just to have everyone run on the marker because that is the standard. And it means that if a ranged is like being far off in the tower to play it safe, that they're not making it difficult for their tether partner, right? The tower player will still reach the marker before the tether player does, so it shouldn't cause any issues.
Okay, so they're just moving over slightly to the marker.
Yeah, so this is one of the videos I linked in the strats channel, so hopefully that means it is normal, because I wouldn't have put it there if it wasn't. But this is what Hello World should look like. So here it's blue is defamation. This player starts with green tether, so they're going to go to blue. Notice they're going to stay to the inside, the rots are going to move to the outside. Tower's 1, blue is defamation, so he's going to stay at this tower. Wait for the other blue rot to come by. Okay, stand here. Pass rot, they both run on the marker. Pop green, like see how little of time he waited and then run straight at your partner. Watch rot. Okay, tuck in a little bit for healing, shouldn't be super necessary now, but towers 2, blue is defamation. So you see his partner's going to move far. This guy's going to stay close. A little bit outside of the center at max melee. Pass rot. Pop green. Watch rot. Okay. Tuck in. Reposition. Towers 3. Blue is defamation. He's going to red because he has the blue tether. Now he's going to wait half a sec. Pass rot. Pop green. And then that damage is going to happen right now. Watch rot.
See, like that's even a little confusing because that pass didn't happen on the marker.
Oh, for the non-defamation tower, it's just going to be in this spot. Like, there's no marker movement involved. That's only for the defamation tower where there's going to be the marker movement.
I think he meant the previous pass. I don't think they did a pass on the marker, but it's.
Let me go back and see. So he starts with green tether. Yeah, so that one's on the marker. Watch rot. Powers 2, blue defamation.
Yeah, unless I'm just missing things. I don't think it was here.
Pass rot. Yeah, see he runs on the marker.
Yeah.
Pop green. Watch rot.
Oh. I thought he was like moving in front of it. Okay.
But ultimately, like, as long as you just, what Katz was saying as well, is like, get your spot, plan, right? If that spot's on the marker, then get to the marker and plan. If that spot's, if you decided to choose not on the marker for some reason, cool, plan, right? Like, make it easy for your tether guy to grab it.
And then this will be round 4, blue is defamation, party to red. You'll see the green tether also stands here, kind of pretends they're a blue tether. Now blue waits and then breaks. That wait is because the green tether pops first this time, unlike all of the other rounds. So you need a little bit of time for the vulns to wear off and for the group to heal back up. Now, Mitt for critical error. Everyone has the buff, so they live. Boom. And then there's monitors, but we don't care about that yet.
Cool.
However, doing these like PF strats like the end of P2 makes me realize why PF hates this fight. Why would you pick the end of P2 strat that sometimes kills you?
Just hit up sausage roll.
Oh, sorry, I do need 30 seconds real quick.
Yep, no worries.
What's sometimes killing us at the end of P2? I'm confused on what that meant.
Limitless Synergy, the PF strategy where we line up south-southwest, has the potential bad configuration.
You know, I don't really understand that either.
Now, the alternate strat we switched to seems incredibly easy. You could just look at where the tethers are coming from.
I was gonna
and
say,
that solves it.
the only added difficulty is using your eyes and looking where the men are, but whatever.
The back tether left or is the back tether right? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and like the reason that this is a problem, by the way, and like the reason this strategy doesn't actually work the way people thought it did is because of I can actually stream the toolbox. Okay, so this is the slide, right? It's like this one has people grouping up on southwest, which by the way in practice literally nobody does. They group up on south-southwest or sometimes south. And see this line? 1M casting arrow through an intercardinal? Yeah, that's just wrong. This is literally false. The bad case for south-southwest is when the arrow guy spawns at north-northeast, which
Okay,
is
back.
not an intercardinal.
Yeah, that
Just
cleave
north,
that we
northeast?
saw was like almost directly north to south. It was really cursed.
Yeah, like this claim that the M clone is firing from an intercardinal is just wrong.
It's supposed to be outdated information. They should update it if they can.
Well, they did. They updated it to GPOB, but they didn't fix this part.
And now PF is forever cursed. But only slightly, because it's still super rare.
Yeah, because
Well, it's
again,
like the
most of the
Thornton
time
thing.
when the line goes through you, there is still an obvious safe spot, and it's mostly to the northwest. But there is that one configuration where there isn't one.
It's like the Thornton Dragon Song thing, where it always drove me crazy that the standard Sanctity strat is just, fuck it, we'll die sometimes. Like, really?
Setting an absolute maximum on the number of pulls I can make it through that phase. It's questionable.
Well, it's just like, why wouldn't you try at least?
I mean, the trying comes in with the people who are doing the meteors. Or the
Yeah, but I mean,
economy,
like, try to fix it, I guess. I don't know.
abandon the teaming ones.
All right, we're good to go. So, Cats,
Yes.
whenever you're back to Reaper.
I'm ready.
And people will just be like, Sanctity of the Ward is the worst mechanic in Dragon Song. It's like, no, you're just
See-
doing the PF version.
I love the fish maxing, by the way. So good.
I just think it's more mental effort to like be looking for the fix and trying to like do the fix than it is to just like have the guy very occasionally do something that's difficult. Which
Maybe.
and what's he do it if I mean I was able to do it somewhat consistently.
I can't do that to save my life. Like, I have never accomplished the super close tower meteor thing.
There is just like there's a macro that turns on and off auto run, and you just point yourself in the right
That's
direction.
disgusting.
Party order
it-
check.
Imagine rotating 90 degrees.
Check. Yeah, but it's not cheating because it
Check
uses
as
like
well.
actual just wait one
Yep.
macro stuff.
Imagine, like, spinning just a little.
I'm not putting my life behind the macro, thank you very much.
But I use macros to heal this.
That's a you problem. Respectfully.
Rotate again.
Okay, 6
Oh, found our missing person. Well, I guess we didn't. They found our missing person.
So I think that was the 4s were Shin and Tomato, so that should have been Shin flexing to group 2.
Making the healer travel so far. Wow. Blasphemy.
Yeah, they can adjust.
Healers adjust.
Exactly.
That is what Swiftcast is for.
Hey man, I tried not to be that tank, you know. Be the classic, you know, healers adjust kind of thing. Nah.
That's perfect for getting my slide casting reps in.
Yeah, we're in some trouble.
Did I just solo Blazer? I don't understand.
I was with you. We were
I
missing
think there was
somebody.
a 4 was in the wrong spot, and I think even somebody else still. So I had 4, and my group got killed on the wave where the 4 gets the beam.
I was a 3 flex. So I went down south. I don't know then. Okay.
Absolute faith. Just waiting for my Tetra. Keep on starting to cut off my preferred dodge. It's getting spooky.
Watch boss health is quite low. And up. Mid. Sides of shield. Yeah, Tomato, you need to be a little further north. So you can see how you're kind of almost next to the
Yeah.
marker. You want to be further closer to the wall.
I should have been more north as well.
It's the furthest north on mid. That's always the hardest to see.
Watch his health. And up. Dead. From everything. Square swap, left and back.
I was chosen for bonus fire.
Redemption arc though. Let's go.
Need to find a way.
Yeah.
I realize it kills the other tether person if you sack like that. Figure out a way to sack while keeping the tether length correct.
Get knocked.
Get knocked to the other side. Like get knocked north.
That makes sense.
Uh-oh, somebody Grand Theft Tether.
Wrong one. Question mark.
Yeah. I second guessed myself because it didn't even look like you were standing on the tower. It looked like you were like a pixel out of it, and I'm like, oh wait, maybe that is my tower. Like on the very tip.
Watch HP. Line up. Remote. Sides of shield. Cross all the tethers. I think
Triangle.
that triangle swap, yeah. Left, right. It's the wall.
I'm not sure.
We hit 5. So that's what that is.
They missed front flux.
Who was the flex?
What's triangle flex?
I flex. Wait, I flexed over and there were only 3 people on the side that I flexed over to.
We
Unless
shall
I,
take a peek.
unless I got
let's look at
completely
that.
lost and thought I flexed when I didn't. Which may have occurred.
Let us take a peek. Let's see who's a liar.
Hope it's not me.
So Halshar, Shin, Arugal together. Halshar, Shin, Arugal, Cats should be together.
Okay, I did flex.
So who came over here? Is it Arugal?
Might have been
Oh, it's Shin. Yeah, okay. Group 2 in or Group 1 in shambles.
So true.
I was like, oh, one of those bodies is gonna be a 4. Oh shit, fucking get
really clean debuff lineup.
Yeah, it's satisfying.
You have Smith for that?
No.
I'm dead. Firewalls can be messed up. Tanks are okay.
Oh, that's what's in like 5.
Okay, I'm gonna wait then.
Yep.
Yep. Everything. X swap. Left and right. Against the wall.
Not entirely sure how I died on him. Unless that beam was like really sideways.
We were pretty far forward in group 2. You probably got hit by the beam. That's what it looked like on my screen.
Oh, it was a Rugal's beam, and he was really close to the center. No, it wasn't. Huh. Whatever.
Took 300k from Optimized Fire 3. What is that from?
He double targets. If you
If
there's
someone is
somebody
dead
dead.
and can't be targeted by the 8-person spread in the middle of party synergy, then that dead person's fire goes onto one other random person, and because of a magic vuln, it hits you 16 times as hard.
Gotcha. Yeah, repair check. Right.
Lag is back.
That was a 2-person stack, right?
Initial death.
Yeah, what I died to. I don't
If
think
you
Finn was
did not
there.
get clipped by something, it's almost certainly a 2-stack.
I thought we were going to take that safe spot immediately after the puddle that was dropped, and I think you went a little bit ahead of that, and then the third person went even farther than you. So I don't know who was caught up in that.
It was Yumi and Shin, and I don't think Shin got hit.
Okay.
You
Yeah, I'm
survived
not-
the mistake. But I'm
you
not
have
sure
to be
why.
a little aware of like when the stacks, because it's like 1, 2, 3, boom, 1, 2, 3, boom. You have to kind of be a little bit aware of like when the stack is coming out and make sure you're clumped a little.
Also, if
But it
the
shouldn't
puddles
be
were,
too bad.
if the puddles were wacky, there was a wacky puddle when I was running out, and I think caused further problems down the line. I didn't see if that was the case, but
And again, like this is what I mean when I say like we can't be thinking too much about phase 2 and 3 right now because we're still very, very inconsistent on Pantocrator specifically. Like the single most important thing for us to think about right now is how to always make exactly the same precise movements on Pantocrator every single time. If you have done a movement and it was not perfect, your biggest priority in prog right now is to make it perfect. Don't even think about phase 3.
Let me
Yeah,
check. Let me check
I
out the clip
figured-
of that real quick.
Yeah, look at the clip. I figured like the rule of thumb would be if you're moving to the next safe spot from your puddle, avoiding the flamethrower, that you would take like the next closest safe spot and then wait for the beam to go out.
Well, if it's on the hitbox ring, then yeah.
Yeah.
It's not on the hitbox ring, then
Weird.
no.
We were all kind of like spread out a little bit. Yeah, I probably did get in that stack. We weren't that far apart.
Because ideally you want to stay on the hitbox ring, and if you can stay on the hitbox ring by moving slightly farther forward, that's usually what you want to do, because then you avoid getting cut off in the future. Yeah, like that you would probably want to go a little farther forward, right?
Yeah, okay, that one's a little weird.
That's very strange because
That's a very gray area.
I think the like root cause of that was the slow return. I think dropping a puddle a little bit farther like ahead when that should be stacked with the group right now.
Well, I'm also a little bit more ahead of that on my own screen just because of like client
Yeah, of
side. I
course.
wasn't that far behind. Yeah.
well, that's why you got hit by it, even though it kind of didn't look like you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
I mean, Shin's the one that didn't get hit by it, but I'm not sure why.
So that puddle situation
Well,
is
that's
just
because it was Jax's beam.
Oh,
so that puddle situation is kind of the root of the problem, right? It's like we can talk about rules of thumb for how to resolve that kind of thing, but it's going to be ambiguous in some sense every time. The goal should be to prevent that puddle situation in the first place. And what happened there, I think, is that because of whatever the previous puddle situation was, the person running out was late, so that puddle that they dropped should have been under the middle of the boss, and the person coming back was late, so that puddle should have been stacked on the raid group.
Yeah, there was a puddle dead center, and I had to go around it, which dropped it kind of in your path when I was going out.
So that's what I mean when I say, like, it is more important to focus on doing precise Pantocrator movement than anything else right now. It's like, to prevent that kind of situation and make it so we can do the same movements every single time. And you have to be precise.
all right, the Stupel.
fairly healthy. Line up. Remote. On shield.
Square.
Against the wall. Oh, 5-3, we're dead. rotate.
Annoying way.
I can go for slow right as you guys.
Yeah, you can go.
This might get fucked up. Just watch it.
Tanks both can't hit female. So I don't know what you can do for threat, but try to work it out.
To hold with just provoke. Just make sure to like provoke again when she comes back.
Line up.
I sure should though, so you'll be okay.
On shield. Buffs left and back. Right against the waymark. Thanks, careful because your buffs. Need lots of damage. Watch boss HP. Line up. Remote. Sides of shield. Swaps left and right.
We have 3.
Is that vicious raise?
I feel obligated to if I have Swift there.
Watch his health. Line up. Mid. Away from everything. No. Against the way mark.
I'm in danger.
We're all in danger on this blessed day. Oh, except for me, I guess.
I saved you.
Did you just Vulcan snipe me? Made me take 3 million damage.
Dang, should have just used your invuln.
Line up. Oh. Sides of shield. X swaps, left and right. See?
North Tower.
Health.
I have no Swift.
Neither do I.
I have it for in 10, but I'll just slow raise him for the best, I suppose.
I'll Swift Talsher.
Line up. Figure out your swaps as you can here. Remote. I will go right. On shield.
No way.
Swaps left, right. Against the wall.
It's all worth it to watch that Arugul Shikuchis. That was so crazy. Funny ability.
We do a little trolling.
You got it.
Funny sliding, man.
Did the mechanic as intended.
Check HP. And up. On shield. Careful on damage. Line up. Need a no debuff partner left. Okay. Spread of it. Red is defamation. Red is defamation. Tethers in, rots out. Powers 1, red is defamation. Powers 1, red is defamation. Red is defamation. Cal, closer to your
Behind
right.
the light, Shin, behind the light.
Pass rot. Top green. Watch rot. Tuck in. Towers 2. Red is defamation.
Yeah, if you're defamation, you have to be behind the light. You want to put the light in the center of the tower between you and the boss, because otherwise you will cleave the other side.
I think that's about right. Time, and 2 minutes is a little too short for another pull. But okay, so that's our first week done. Next raid day is until Sunday. Let me grab some stats real quick. Okay, so we got 43% of our pulls into phase 2 tonight. So we are still getting a little bit steadily better over time on phase 2. That is good. That said, 43% when we are 293 pulls in is like, it could be better, right? I know that there was a lot of still some bad puddle placement, still some confusion on flexing, and we want to make that like rock solid. In fact, let me do some math real quick. The level of consistency that we will need from everyone to get about 80 something percent of our pulls out of phase 1 is like 98%. So if you caused more than 1 wipe every 50 pulls tonight, and there were 58, so if you caused 2 wipes on phase 1, it means you're not there yet, right? So you can focus on improving it. Again, we are getting better. That is good. Like, it's not a criticism that we're not doing it right, but I want to continually harp on the fact that this is incredibly important. So
Well, just remember that it is program loop as well. Like, even a really good group is only like 80%.
yeah, that's what I'm targeting, right? It's like 80%.
It's not like Dragon Song or UCOB where it's like a really good group. It's just like 95+%.
Yep. And then eventually we'll have to get to that same spot for party synergy. Try to get like probably 70 something percent of pulls out of phase 2. So since we're not raiding again until Sunday, Friday, Saturday are off. I highly recommend hopping into the sim and doing party synergy for a while, just to make those initial dodges and things totally second nature. Hello World, we were figuring out a little bit more every time we got there, which is good. Now that you guys have seen the mechanic several times, watching videos of it probably makes a lot more sense, and watching videos of it helps a lot because it helps you really understand the movement. So that is the other thing to do. I would say priority to prep for Sunday is increased consistency on phase 1, practice party synergy in the sim if you can, and watch a bunch of videos on Hello World.
Remember UCOB where the fight would be cleared by now?
Yeah, this
Remember
is the
Uber
grind.
got 1 clear 300 pulls ago, and then still be trying for clear 2?
Welcome to real Prague.
Ushi, did we take that share on Hello World there? Apparently my recording thing didn't work. It didn't look like we did.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. But let me check.
There was
I thought
one.
the spot
off
looked good,
definition,
but-
so somebody definitely got spiked to death by a definition.
That's probably what it was.
Ooh,
I think
that
you
might
died
be
to
it, yeah.
defamation.
Apparently my recording wasn't working, but if you have a clip of that, I would like to see it because I mean that could very well be it.